Well, hello, and welcome back to the tower. So, I need to get moving. We need to check this first. I think we're good because I did everybody yesterday. Okay. So yeah, I need to get moving. Okay, so yeah, it's not going to change anything good. What kind of tournament is it? Orb, Death Ray, Knockback, Plasma. Oh, Boss Ultimate. Alright, it's the Boss Ultimate, yes. This is what I wanted, Boss Ultimate, but that means we can fund this one. And we can get... Where's our Dim Core? There's Dim Core. Alright, so modules set. Tournament set. Tournament cards set. We have 161 million to spend. Well, let's throw it in damage, I guess. Okay, that's done. Tournament spec, tournament cards. Alright. 5 minutes on the clock, and we're good to go. One of these times is not going to be good to go. Alright, so we're going to do this. Now we can do all my streaming homework. Hey, Rocket Man, how you doing? Well, you know what they say, the best time is just in time. Honestly, I was trying to finish something before I started, and I didn't finish, so... You know, what can you do? I thought I would finish. I was very close to finishing. I didn't finish. That is probably the story of my life. Okay. I think... No, everything is not set. Ever since YouTube changed their thing, it has not been good. I was having a snack. I'm like, I can finish my snack in time. No, I couldn't. Okay. Hey, Omega, how you doing? Hey, Glenn, how you doing? Hey, Tower, how you doing? So I might sound a little far away because I'm trying to finish up the thing. I was having a snack. That's why the stream was late. I want to finish my snack. Hey, Sleek, how you doing? You know, I forgot to check. Oh, this could be tough. We'll see what happens. Hey, New, congrats on first. I'm doing good. Hey, Guru, how you doing? Omega, I'm so confused. Oh, damn, Glenn, you're going all out, huh? Do you have auto restart battle? Oh, damn. So you're setting one farm, letting it run all day, come home and set a second farm for when you sleep, right? Damn, Rocket Man. Well, as you guys heard, we got a new store. Hey, Ghetto, how you doing? And thank you, Ghetto. So, well, that works out perfectly, Glenn. So, as I said, we got a new store. So, with the new store, we got 5 more stone packs. So, that's going to really determine things this tournament. I hope I didn't sound too greedy in my video, but I didn't know, like, after I saw Crowbar just throwing his player ID out there, I'm like, I guess I could do it. There is no, and that's it. The tournament's closed. I haven't seen the comments on the video because I had to get up and do some stuff with Maria. We were trying to finish some stuff in World of Warcraft before the season ends. World of Warcraft's a very difficult game. They keep adding to it. Oh, congrats, Omega. Hey, if you get 2 keys every tournament, you're getting keys, right? Yes, max interest, baby! Oh, shoot, I'm doing it wrong. Oh, well, it's too late. How's your tournament looking, Glenn? Hey, Vincent, how you doing? Oh no, it's too late, Glenn! Oh, damn. Oh, good luck, Vincent. How much did he beat you by, Ghetto? Glenn, are you still doing Devo? Thousand waves? Glenn, you've been busy with the real world, right? Goddamn, Ghetto. That's a huge jump. Yeah, Omega. That is a pretty big jump. You've been busy with life, Glenn, haven't you? Do me a favor. And yourself a favor. Spec out a Devo so you can turn your tower into a Ronco oven again where you just set it and forget it. I told you. Just spec out a Devo, man. And sorry, I'm trying to finish my snack. I don't want it to get any colder than it already is. $6,000? Exactly. Don't do Devo anymore, especially if you're busy. Hey, Clouded. I appreciate it, man. What do you mean? Wait, people are quitting again? People quitting is bad, Omega. Well, it depends where they're quitting. Wait, why are the premium... I'm just having a little snack of chicken. Why are the premium users quitting again? That's odd. That's not what I saw. The prices were the same. What prices went up? Was it maybe a currency thing? Oh, prices are higher outside of the US, really? But I thought that was the whole point of the web store, so the prices would be the same. Or not go up. Oh, wow, it remembers me. Really? I didn't know that the prices went up. What is NZD? New Zealand dollars? guessed right. I'll help you, Glenn. Wait, all clouded. You're on the other side of the world. Hold on, I'm trying to finish. Ghetto, you're one lottery win away from buying stone packs. All right, sorry, I finished eating. Oh, if your damage and HP is maxed in the normal workshop, what are you doing with how much are you actually devoing? Like, what do you? Because really, I would just like, honestly, I would just max everything out. Well, not max, but get everything. Because like, there's some things in the damage and like wall health's really hard to max. Excuse me. I don't know, Omega. I don't know what the solution is. I feel like stone packs need to give more stones because tournaments give more stones, because it used to be 2 tournaments is you know, a stone pack is 2 tournaments, right? If you already have max damage and you already have max health, is that really a thing? Like, I don't know. I figure everybody would be happy because everybody gets more. And instead, the way it works now is things currently get devalued by just, oh, here's another 5 stone packs for this month because we're debuting the new store. And all clouded, so you're a time traveler. It's already Sunday for you, right? Exactly, New. I didn't know he was in New Zealand. I can ask him about what my tomorrow is going to be like. Yeah, please do. I need the lottery. The lottery would really help me out. Maria and I would have to take the channel to the next level if we won the lottery. When did you meet this time traveler, Omega? I think he lied to you. Every day I lament the fact that I had the opportunity to buy Bitcoin and I didn't. And if I did buy Bitcoin, I would have hopefully many Bitcoins. I don't know why I looked at that. Oh, maybe we're in better shape than I thought. Hold on. Oh, I need to turn this on. Hold on. There we go. I also don't know why the scroll is still messed up, but that's a YouTube thing. I tried to fix it. The only way I can fix it when I watch my own stream is I have to pop the chat out. It's really annoying. Oh, crap. There went wings. That's not good. Wings went off. Oh, there went demon mode. Rats. It's over. The enemy is won. What are we looking at? Oh, okay, we're third place. Never mind, it's fine. It's third place. Somehow I made it third. I didn't think I was going to make it to third place. But I made it. I just ruined it for My favorite is people on Reddit who are like, why do people queue up for the tournament and not do the tournament immediately? I'm surviving. It's the eye of the tiger. I don't know why, Ghetto, I saw that post and it was just so funny to me. Because I was so mad that he got bumped. And it's like, I was like reading it and I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I just like queue up for the tournament and then do the tournament later and run the tournament when it's convenient for me? Like, I get the frustration, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't I do this? Why wouldn't I engage in this level of degeneracy? Really, for me, it's always been more convenient to know what the tournament is. Like, what the results would be. And then just do the tournament later on my own time. I don't know why, maybe I'm an outsider in that, but that was always a lot more appealing to me than doing the tournament any other way. But to be fair, I think I was conditioned to do that when I had to try to get 6th place. And so that's just like the natural way to do a tournament for me. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. I wasn't paying attention again. Sometimes I just get carried away. Oh, guys, I did the most terminally online thing ever. You want to hear what it is? Well, Omega, imagine you have a 10-meter table. And between frames, you're moving 11 meters. So on one frame, you're on one side of the table. On the next frame, you're on the other side of the table. And you never actually collide with the table. Now, if you cut the game speed in half, now you're moving 5.5 meters between frames. So on one frame, you're on one side of the table. And the next frame, you're basically in the middle of the table, and it forces the game to handle the collision between you and the table. So I found out about this new MOBA game. And I went to try it, right? So I don't know if you guys, I don't remember the name of the MOBA game. It has horses and bishops and rooks, and there's a queen, and there's a bunch of pawns, and you control all the pieces in this MOBA game. It's very different from those other MOBA games, so you don't have any teammates in this MOBA game. I can't remember the name of it, but I tried it, and I did the most terminally online thing ever. I watched a YouTube video about it, got super hyped that I was going to be really good at this MOBA, tried the MOBA. No, not Deltarune. This would work better if Maria was awake. Tried the MOBA for one evening, realized that despite all the YouTube videos and stuff I watch, I sucked at the MOBA, and then I quit playing the MOBA in less than 24 hours. Like, it's the total cycle of MOBA. Can you guess what this MOBA is? It was free to play. They had a website for me to play on for free. It was weird because the horse was totally broken because he could jump over the other pieces. No, it wasn't Paladins. I didn't even have to download it onto my computer. The website was just that good. In fact, it was amazing because the website didn't even force me to sign up, which is crazy in this day and age. So it was this website, Omega, you're not going to believe this, that they just put this out there for free. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Mike, do you want to guess the MOBA I played before I spoil it for everybody? I'll give you a hint. It had rooks, it had bishops, it has knights, and the knight is totally broken. He jumps over the other pieces. It had a queen, a king, and a bunch of pawns. But you controlled all the pieces, so you didn't have to play with other people. Can you guess what the MOBA is? Close! It was chess.com! So the reason I called it a MOBA is because I went through, like, I forget what MOBA I was playing, or I think it was actually Fortnite. But MOBA Battle Royale, same thing. Because I went through the cycle of MOBA with chess, where I would play a game, I would get my ass handed to me, and I'm like, well, maybe I'll win the next game. So I play another game, get my ass handed to me. Well, maybe I'll win the next game. I play the next game, I get my ass handed to me. Well, maybe I'll win the next game. And then this... I went through the whole cycle of, oh, I'm just playing games hoping I get a good game to win. I'm not really getting better at chess. Why am I playing chess? I'm done playing chess. Actually, wait, hold on. I messed up the life cycle a little bit. First it was, I was watching videos on chess and I thought, oh man, I know I'm going to be good at chess. Then I tried playing chess and it was like, I lost. Well, let me try again. I lost. Let me try again. I lost. Let me try again. I lost. And then after that, I was like, well, I'm done playing chess. This was entertaining for like, it wasn't even like, I didn't even make it 24 hours. It just cracked me up because I'm like, this is like, because I forget what, well, it was Fortnite. I played Fortnite, and to be fair, I made it longer in Fortnite. They actually have skins for chess. Believe it or not, they call them chess fonts, and there are skins for chess. And I was looking at the chess Reddit, and they're like, oh my god, what's wrong with your chess font? I don't know why that was so funny to me, but it was. I must be just easily amused or mentally deficient. You pick your poison, man. I can't laugh like Beavis and Butthead. I can't. I don't know. Is that it? I don't know. I don't know Beavis and Butthead. Don't bully me. Oh wow, I still have Nuke. But it was just crazy to me to see, to watch myself playing chess online, go through the same cycle I went through with like Fortnite and PUBG, where I was like, oh, this game is only fun if I get a bad opponent. If I get a bad opponent and I beat him, that feels great. Then I want to play another game, and then the next game I get my ass handed to me, and that wasn't fun. Apparently, Omega, from what I learned, everybody cheats at chess. If you go up an elo too fast on chess.com, you get flagged. There's all kind of things. Because see, what happened is YouTube recommended me Gotham Chess. And so I'm like, okay, I used to play chess as a kid. Let's watch this video. And so he's kind of funny in how, like, really the videos I liked were the videos called in the playlist titled How to Lose at Chess. Because for some reason, it was just funny watching other people make mistakes, right? And so I start watching this, and I'm like, damn, I'm learning all these tips. I bet I'm going to be awesome at chess. And then I go play chess, and I find out I am, in fact, not awesome at chess. And I was like, well, I thought I was going to be better than this at chess. I'm done playing chess. I don't know where I got that level of confidence from watching some YouTube videos, but man, for a minute, I had it. Also, I realized chess is a lot like speedrunning a video game. No, there was no learning. I would blunder something and hope that they didn't see my blunder, and that was about my gameplay. Because the reality is chess, once you get behind in material, you're done. Like, you blunder something, you're pretty much done. But anyways, it was a fun arc that I went through in less than 24 hours of thinking, and like what killed me with chess is I got to the How to Lose at Chess where he was analyzing his own losses. And he was saying like, yeah, I thought I had this line memorized, but I didn't have this line memorized right. And as soon as he said that, I was like, oh my God. So all chess is speed running for people who don't have eye-hand coordination. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way, but just that and again, I don't know if that's how elite chess works, but the way he said it was, the way he at least acted was that you basically memorize all these setups and how you attack these setups. And therefore, if you memorize the correct way to attack these setups, you will win. And that's like, holy crap, that's just like speedrunning. You memorize the precise inputs on how to like pass the level, and you're basically a speedrunner. And so, because he was telling me like one of the big things was, don't do your own openings. Know all the different openings out there. They're the only good ones, and only ever do those openings. And so like basically like like stage 0 of chess is memorizing every opening, which is you memorize every all the openings and what's also called the gambits, which I don't know what the gambits are. I didn't get that far in my chess education. And then I'm like, wow, this is speed running without frame perfect inputs. From what I understood, from what he was saying, and again, I don't know how true this is that everybody just studies chess like the way the computer plays now, Mike, so there's not a lot of creativity. Oh, okay. So you trick them into taking your pieces, and then basically you use that opportunity to exploit the weakness from that they got them. So you trick them into taking your pieces, and you exploit the positioning that they're into from taking your piece to get it back to turn it into an advantage. Okay. But anyways, that was my chess arc. It lasted for like less than 24 hours. I will say this, going through that chess arc so quickly was probably the most terminally online thing I've done in my life, because it just made me laugh at how quick I got into chess, realized I wasn't as good at chess as I thought I was going to be. I'm no longer interested in chess in less than 24 hours. I don't even know. See, this is the thing, Mike. Like, I can't read the chess note. Like, I can read it. I understand what it means, but, like, I don't know why we're using this weird notation. Just draw me a picture of where the piece goes. Yeah, I know where C3 is, because the C is the columns, and the 3 is the row. So you're coming, the knight is from B1 to C3, right? I will say, watching the videos of how people lose at chess is amazing. Yeah, that's the thing, because chess is a solved game. That's why you can't create any new openings. That's basically what the implication was of why you shouldn't do your own openings. As soon as you mathematically know all the best moves. Like, the other most interesting video I watched was Stockfish, which is their like super chess engine with like an ELO of 3700. He's basically like the Taz of speedrunning chess. And I watched Stockfish versus their AI bot, which was Sensei. That was such an amazing game, because no matter what Sensei did, he was about 3,200. He could never do anything good. Every move that Stockfish made, like, just neutralized anything he tried to do. Yeah, we never played... The reason I got romantic about chess was because I played it as a kid. But again, none of us were like chess nerds, so we didn't memorize all the openings and stuff like that. So we just, you know, it was more like, if you don't have all the openings and how you should play memorized, it's a lot more fun because it's, you know, it's a lot more like, oh, let me try this move that doesn't make any sense and see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't know, like, okay, you're supposed to control the center. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. You know, watch out for this and watch out to that. Yeah, because bishops and rooks are OP, and so are queens. And the en passant thing was just not a thing when I was growing up. Like, who the heck, can you imagine the first person who was like, the first person who did that, the en passant move, and he basically did it and had to bullshit somebody into believing it was a real move? Can you imagine the balls on that guy? He was probably basically losing, right? And was like, oh, you can't do that, I have en passant. Oh, really? I thought it was a French rule. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that's how it came from. Oh, whoops. Well, there we go. Today I learned that I was wrong about en passant. I honestly thought the pawns could always move two spaces. And so then some guy just made up this BS rule about en passant. At least I swear I read that online, and that's why I'm probably remembering it that way. It's almost time for a very special part of the day. I got you. I understand now. That's what I get for just not knowing the history of chess. You know what probably happened is, I saw a meme about en passant. Who made up this BS? You know, some guy was just like doing this, and then he was like, en passant. I didn't realize that basically it was designed to just accelerate the game, so... That's what I get for getting my education through memes. I did. I got red castled again, what can I say? Oh, okay. At the time, we didn't know. I got like double red castled, man. I'll grab the daily gem rate later because I don't want to full screen the game right now. I'm almost, you know, while I'm in the tournament, because it's gonna bug me too seeing that, but I know my run's almost done. Oh, they also added castling. Wait! What? Queens and bishops didn't used to have unlimited range either, so they got freaking buffed in the en passant update. It's still wild to think that bishops at one point didn't move unlimited spaces. I can't believe all the changes that came to chess in the en passant patch. No, it would have been buff the bishops. It didn't say what the limit was. I'm reading it on Stack Exchange. You know, I just grew up and I never heard of that move in chess ever. At work, we actually had a really nice all wood chess set. Also, I accidentally created a stalemate because I had two queens and I was playing somebody and I was ahead. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to turn all my pawns into queens. And I don't know why I had this idea in my head, but I did. And then I stalemated and lost. And I'm like, what the hell bullshit rule is that? Wow, that's weird. Yeah, I only played chess for a little bit in high school. Like, this was after, like, the Deep Blue thing happened. And so it was like, well, computers are the best at chess. There will never be a human as good at chess as a computer, right? That was what happened. That's what it was after what Gary lost, I thought his name. Well, Mike, I wish you the best of luck. Who's the Shotgun King? I'm actually surprised we're still going. In in the 44th move of the first game of their second match, unknown to Kasparov, a bug in deep... Oh, there we go. It's over. Hey, that's pretty close to second. I'm surprised I got to 1800. I think that's a commanding third, though. All right, now we can do some cleanup. Okay, we're gonna switch to our farm spec. I don't think I can buy anything with that. Oh, right, I was looking at this, and I was like, oh, I probably should get some we'll get some damage. That's good. Hey, Ned, how you doing? Yeah, hey, Virus, I can't buy the stone pack, sorry. It's not gonna happen today. That's okay. It's gonna be a good day anyways. $409 stones. Oh, right, I'm almost... What was Resident Alien about? Yes, we almost have it. Oh, my golden oh, hold on. Oh, is it like Alf? There's gonna be a new Dexter? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, so how is it a new Dexter? Let me re-ask the question. Yeah, well, Glenn, what do you have so far? Because you have told me you have max damage and max health, right? Like, how did you devo your tower? I'm confused now. But yeah, we can talk about it later, because I feel like if you undevo your tower, it makes it easier to do runs, you know? I never did devo because of the amount of micro. But yeah, we'll undevo your tower and just see if we can get it to an easier state where you send it and forget it. Wait, hybrid forever? What? Oh, see, that's very simple. You upgrade your bounce until it costs trillions. You upgrade rapid multi-land. Well, you don't really need land, but you can do landmines. All that stuff. Just set it to like max, and then just send it, dude. That's all you have to do. Just max all that stuff out and send it. You'll get fewer coins, but you don't have to worry about microing it at all. Virus, so I think Virus, I'm gonna get the 20.8 golden tower boost, and then, like I said in my video, I think I'm just gonna save my stones, and we're gonna see what happens in 27. Hopefully there's no new stone sinks in 27, and then I can just go back to the original plan. If there are new stone sinks in 27, then at least I'm prepared. That's what I feel like doing right now. I mean, at least give it a shot, Glenn. Worst thing that happens is you don't like it, but the thing is, if you're already, like, not... Like, if you don't have a lot of time to play attentively, like... sending it full sail is better than like all, you know, sending it half sail, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's pretty much what I was gonna do, Virus. I'm really hoping there aren't any new stone sinks. Hi Elias, how you doing? My modules are this. That's what Nick had to do too, and now Nick's doing better in the game too. Like, Devo's like a great idea, but it requires so much attention. I don't understand how anybody could ever do it. What's your like lifetime stones at, Elias? Oh, I can just show you. All right, I can just show you guys my stats now because I decided I'm not going to care about my player ID anymore. I'll also post the snapshot in the Discord. It has been decided. And Ned, it's finally going to happen. You're going to just pop off now. I knew you were about a month away, Ned, but now you got the month bump, so... Set it and forget it! So, it's... hey, Daniela, how you doing? I have the gem stack, so I don't have to jump on it. It goes up to 25, but I got it. So I really claim it just so people don't pause the stream. Ned, for where you're at, you're probably better off, like, just doing some damage for a bit. Because have you tried farming tier 14? Because you should be able to farm tier 14 now. Oh, you still have to get auto restart. I didn't know you didn't have it yet. But Daniela, at least you made it to Legends, so that's a start. What rank did you get, Ned? I know you're doing 5 card masteries, but which card masteries are you on? Plus, there's no need to sandbag, Daniela, so just making it is good because you get those stones, man. So somebody got so mad that a computer beat humans at chess that he made up a new board game using the chess pieces. I can't imagine being that angry. Oh, nice. So you're almost done with damage. That's good. And you're almost, well, you'll be close with demon mode. And then you'll have intro sprint for convenience, so that'll be nice. Yeah, I started getting 32 to 3600 waves in tier 14. Which really wasn't that great, but it was enough for me to get my foot into tier 14. And I really didn't, I don't know how it's my modules. My modules are the only reason I can farm tier 15 now. Because I basically have kept increasing my modules. Oh, nice. Yeah, once you have intro sprint and you have auto restart, man, Ned, you're gonna be cruising. You're gonna just cruise right past me. You don't get anything. So right now I'm getting 0 coins, but that's fine. The goal is to skip the boring first 1800 waves and get to the good waves. I don't believe you get any cells either. Let's see. Cells. Oh, you do get cells. I didn't know that. Do I get shards? I don't know. I guess not. But you do get cells, which is interesting. I didn't know you got cells. Don't get that nerfed, please. Now I feel sleepy. What the XP system? Yeah, I haven't read it yet. Omega, I kind of figured it was better to split between Fetch and Steel because Fetch doesn't really get you a lot outside of extra things. But at this point in time, I just left it alone because the reality is, from like, unless I'm totally wrong, what I heard about Steel was Steel just sucks ass too. I haven't heard anything good about Steel. Has that changed? They're gonna keep it because this is the equivalent to channel points in Twitch. Yeah, it might be terrible. I don't know. I haven't wanted to respec the Guardians yet. I'm sure I'm gonna respec them when they buff them. But until then, I was like, eh. Yeah, I mean, that's up to me, Mike. I don't know how you can redeem XP yet. I mean, they just added this feature like a week ago. Maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought, Omega. Like, the bonus from Steel is so... Oh, resets. Oh, that's weird. You know what? They're trying to make it decay, Mike, so you don't just have infinite XP. That actually makes sense. Oh, okay, Omega. I didn't know that. Like, I like didn't really do much with Steel. Like, when everybody tried Steel, they told me it was so terrible that I didn't try it. But Mike, the reason they do that and make the XP reset is if you don't reset the currency or have some kind of currency decay, 4 to 6 trillion out of how much is your total run though, Glenn? No, like your right. So your 8K run, how many coins do you make during that 8K run? Like when I was looking at Steel, what I heard was it was really like the coins were not very much. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you're getting 200 average. You're getting about 4 to 6. So you were looking at best 2 to 3% from Steel. That's why I haven't really sweated on Steel, because it's 2 to 3%. Yeah, I heard, like, that's what I heard from other people. 2 to 3% is really good, because, like, what I heard from Ned was, like, it was, like, 0.1. Okay, well, I guess I need to at least try to get Steel. I didn't know it was that good. Okay, so we have 40 billion, 38 billion. Well, we'll just do 38 divided by 2100. That is about 2%. So that comes out to about 2. I should have known that. 2% of 2 trillion is 40 billion. Duh. I guess I'll have to give it a shot. I actually don't know what I was supposed to... Like, I was just messing around with fetch. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. This is my problem. Oh, and I have my MVN at 50 seconds. Is there a steel build table? Because there's a fetch build. All right. I was just curious how hard it was going to be to get it to 100. What I was more or less wondering, Omega, is can you get it to 50 seconds? I'm assuming you can't get it to 50 seconds. I have put everything into fetch just because I'm like, wow, you know, fetch was really good. Caps at 60 seconds. Do the devs even play their own game, Omega? Do the devs even play their own game? Oh my god. It should be 50 seconds. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah, 100 seconds would be optimal. Well, it's just like real game development, Omega, where yeah, we're just gonna throw this feature out there and it's not gonna work right, but you know what, we have the feature. We can always fix it later. We can fix it in post. I am going to say, guys, I am oddly tired today. I shouldn't really say oddly tired because I know I didn't sleep well last night, which is why I'm tired. It's not a mystery as much as I'm making it out to be. Yeah. That's how everything's gonna be. It's just the same thing with Golden Bot. Golden Bot got good once you had all these medals to put into Golden Bot. It's just the way of the world. Yeah, I don't know how long we had bots before they were good. I really don't remember. But now I have to work on steel, huh? Okay. That'll be a fun little project I'll start working on in the next episode, I guess. We will steal our way to victory. I'm not gonna respec Ned, I'm just gonna start putting my bits, or whatever the currency is. I'll just start working on steel. So I'm not gonna respec, I'll just start also doing steel. I feel like my fetch is probably overbuilt, but that's fine. Until it, like, and again, I'm not respecing for 2%. And until, like, I'll respec when they make it like a respectable, like, I don't know, 10%. Well, we'll find out eventually. I don't have anything to lose, right? Like to respec, it's 150 gems, which is not terrible. Isn't it only 150 gems once a week? Once a week when you pray to the god and look to the third moon. I need a 10-meter respec table. If it's worse with GT Plus, that'll be kind of funny. Like, that'll be ridiculously funny. Yeah, it's just to get some data, really, just to see how it is, you know? I mean, everything does count, but I don't think I need to worry about respecing for 2% right now. But I can just start building steel up and get it to like a 100-second sync and, you know, a couple other things, and then we'll see what steel does. It's more that if you have GT Plus, like I have GT Plus 12, it's gonna have it's gonna be less and less effective when you compare it to somebody who doesn't have GT Plus. That's more what he's meaning, Glenn. I just want my damn run history, guys, so we can analyze stats like this and not have to guess. Yeah, because so for example, Glenn, I don't know what is your GT Plus at, just for the sake of it. So that's the thing. If you don't have GT Plus, and I have GT Plus 12, and you're getting 1%, if it doesn't stack with GT Plus, or sorry, you're getting like 2%. Sorry, I forgot to round up. If it doesn't stack with, no, sorry, you're getting 2 to 3%. I'm sorry. But you're 2 to 3% if it doesn't stack with GT Plus. I have GT Plus 12, which is like 5/4 to the 12th power, which I don't know what that is. That's 14.5. That it means that your 2% turns into like 0.1% because of GT Plus, because steel doesn't stack with GT Plus. It's probably a little less. Or sorry, you're 3. Sorry, it'd be 0.02. It'd be 0.2%, I think. Oh, we're gonna find out. Yes. Exactly, because it doesn't stack with GT Plus, I'm making roughly 14.5 times as, well, making roughly 14.6 times as much coins as you. So when I take your 3%, divide it by the 14%, it drops down to 2.2%. Which means it's like microscopic for me because it doesn't stack with GT Plus. That's likely going to be fixed, Glenn, but it's a question of when, right? Everything with this game is a question of when. Like, attack speed is broken. When is it going to get fixed? Nobody knows. Yeah, exactly. You just have to hope. Actually, I got pinged in Crowbars. I don't know anything about the old school tower game. Somebody DM'd me about it, and I was like, okay, I don't want to play old school tower. I never found out where this guy was referencing it. So Mike, one of the developers commented that he was close to fixing it, but I don't know how close he was. Like, he said he fixed it, but when it's gonna get fixed, I don't know. And no, they don't need to re-architect the entire game, because the way Unity works, there's two different engines inside Unity, okay? There is the frame engine, and what they did when they coded the game was they tied everything to the frame engine. Unity also has a behind-the-scenes engine like that runs every 200 milliseconds. I forget, I'm not a game developer, so I can't tell you the difference between these two things are. But basically, obviously, your frame engine is dynamic, where the one that runs every 200 milliseconds is not dynamic, it is deterministic. You are supposed to put all your game logic in the one that runs every 200 milliseconds because that makes everything consistent. Any kind of collision or anything like that is resolved independent of the frames of the game. Yes. And so, I don't know if that's the problem with attack speed, but that's what I heard the issue with the game is in general, that basically there's two different types of updates. There's the frame update and the game engine update, and everything in the frame update needs to be moved to work into the game update. And I don't really know how long, I don't know how close they are to doing that. That's why we have all these bugs, because fundamentally, everything's based on your frame rate. Oh, thank you, Glenn. Yes, please do like the stream, guys. It does help out a lot. Yeah, because if it's tied to frame rate, that's the whole issue with the... That's why we can work past the table. It's tied to frame rate. If everything was moving, you know, the 200 millisecond way, we shouldn't have these problems, but, you know, we could... I mean, you could still skip past things, but it would be an issue with the game engine being too slow. Like you're moving too fast for the game engine. No, we're not going to disable the 10-meter table because that's my thing, Omega. I don't know how I'm going to update the 10-meter table thing for the reality that it's no longer the 10-meter table, but we're just going to roll with it. I mean, to be fair, Ned, to their credit, they have slowly been doing this. This is how they fix things with, like, the frame desync and stuff like that, with Ultimate Weapons and Golden Bots. So they've slowly been doing it. It's just, it's, you know, been slow. And of course, we the players want everything done yesterday. Glenn, it only ends when everything is done in the game engine and not in the frame engine. That's really when this ends. Because the game engine consistently runs every 200 milliseconds. The old days. I mean, that's the real, that's... And for it to end, Glenn, is that they need to actually focus on reducing these types of bugs and moving this logic into the game engine out of the frame engine. And that, but the issue with that, Glenn, is of course that takes away time from building new features. And what players care about is not this weird attack speed bug, they care about getting their new features. Because that's the whole thing, I'm not saying they're doing an engine update to try and fix all these bugs, but what does the player base want? Yeah, they want the bug fixed, but I've heard people wanting the bug fixed from about like 5 people. I've heard people wanting more content from everybody. So it's always the dilemma of, Sure, we would like to fix all the bugs in the game, but the reality is you guys don't care about the bugs being fixed as much as you care about more content. C Omega, I have a feeling the answer to that is working as intended because they want you logged into Google Play for whatever reason. That to me does not seem like a bug. That seems like a feature because they want to make sure you have access to buy things from the store. It is? I don't know then. You would have to raise a bug ticket for that because I don't know. I don't know enough about why that happened to really comment one way or another. I assume they wanted you to do it so they could make sure that you can purchase things from the store. Well, the Google Play on, so the iOS would just be the Apple Store. I don't know that you can turn the Apple Store off, though, on iOS. You probably can't. I hated iOS because I was using iOS to help my mom to set up her iPhone. And I got so mad because like, the default mapping engine was Apple Maps. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Can I set this to Google Maps? And wait, the Play Store is spyware? What? Oh, wait, what do you mean by kill your game at random? Because iOS does that, unless I'm not understanding what you mean. Oh, is that when that game crashes? I noticed that having Google Play enabled, if I had an update that I didn't update, that randomly at 4 a.m. it would force me to take the tower update. And I know this because that's how I lost Fetch. And it was right at 4 a.m. it closed the game and updated. And I'm like, what the hell is this? I mean, and let's be honest, the real issue with all of this is that we don't have an offline mode. Because had the game closed and we had an offline mode, it wouldn't have mattered because, sure, I wouldn't have made as many coins as I do farming, but at least I would have gotten some offline coins. Wow, really, Mike? That would have had me furious. I would have been up the wall if I couldn't do the tournament because they didn't update. Yeah, the thing I noticed, Mike, is Apple just like doesn't work on the weekends. So if you push an update out on Friday, you're waiting until Monday for it to be approved. Yeah, so the good thing is the game, it does have crossplay as far as I can tell. Like, there's no reason you can't use your online save to save and then play on Android. But then that requires that you have an Android device to play on for those tournaments that you can't get into. Honestly, dude, I don't understand why Steve Jobs, when the iPhone was a thing, he's like, he hated corn. He wanted a corn-free store, and I'm like, what? What is wrong with? Why do you hate corn? Corn is one of our top products that America produces and exports. I didn't understand it. And that was a Steve Jobs thing. He was so anti-corn. I don't get it. Like, I'm indifferent. Like to me, like, if I was Steve Jobs, I would be, we will allow corn, but we're going to make it so that the Play Store is restricted and you don't see corn by default. You have to opt into it. Yeah, wasn't that Kellogg's? Wasn't that the Kellogg's guy who invented cereal because he hated corn? Also, the graham cracker was originally invented to be a flavorless cracker that whenever you were thinking about doing the corn, you eat that instead. But see, the thing is, to me, you can't outlaw something like that. I don't understand. Like, anybody with any phone can open up their web browser and go to the Corn Hub and see all the corn they want to see. And that's what I don't understand. Like, why are you restricting the App Store when you have the internet? Like, what's the point? Like, if anything, what Steve Jobs should have been like is we're going to have a device ID on our system because everybody likes cornflakes. They're great. And then you can set the device ID to basically say this device is for somebody who is under the age of 13, which would mean no social media. No, what you can't do anything where you have to create an account, right? Because with the law in the United States, at least, is you have to be at least 13 or have parental consent to sign up for a website, okay? But Android has it, and it hasn't hurt Google. Oh, well, enjoy your cornflakes, Glenn. Yeah, but tobacco is different because tobacco is got regulated really hard. And that's why tobacco, like, what was it? Like, Philip Morris International had to, Altria or whatever had to split off Philip Morris International from Kraft because of that. And you don't have to advertise it as having that on it. You just have to say, well, you know. I mean, what video game system had those? It was Sega CD, wasn't it? That had the AO games, and that didn't affect Sega, like, negatively. If I remember, that game was Night Trap. The really weird vampire game. Yeah, I mean, it's too late now. If they would have done it out of the gate and been like, you have these parental controls so that you have control over your phone and you decide what level of control you want to see, and we did it this way so you can make sure that your kids never see anything inappropriate on their phone, right? Because that to me is like the win-win, you know what I mean? I mean, and that's why, I mean, that was the whole thing with the V-chip. Oh, I see, Omega. But see, the weird thing, Omega, is we went through this entire thing with the V-chip. We did this entire thing with the V-chip. We went through this in like the 90s because, oh my God, MTV! Oh, MTV, scary! And so then we came up with the V-chip. And then basically you could prevent the TV from showing things that were above a certain rating, right? So, I don't know. That was my idea. I remember when I thought MTV was super edgy content, and then I found the other channels on my TV that were blocked by the filter that only worked some of the time. Oh, God. No, see, Omega, the people that are most against it, it's like the people that are most against it have a collection of material that would shame you for seeing it. I remember, Glenn, when I stayed at a hotel and we would look at what was scheduled on HBO. Because if you stayed up past a certain time on HBO, you saw the really good movies. And for whatever reason, the hotel didn't have any kind of control on it. So my brother and I, we would stay up to like 3 in the morning watching the really good. That's when the really good stuff came on HBO. Ah, those were wild times. I remember when I didn't have HBO. So I had to watch the Squiggle Vision. If you know, you know. It was great because that really helped me use my imagination, because was that a boob? I don't know. I'm gonna pretend it was. But we had the chips. My mom didn't use the chip in the TV because the reality is, when we had the TV in the living room, I didn't have a TV in my bedroom. There were no offensive shows or edgy shows anyways. There was nothing good on regular cable TV that was really that edgy, except for one movie. I was a very good listener. And I remember my mom my aunt warning my mom about the movie Invisible Kid. Because she was like, there's about 5 minutes of that movie where there's nothing but nudity. You do not want your son to see this. And I'm like, I am going to check the TV guide every day to try to find that movie. And I did, and they removed the good part. That's when I found out they censor movies for broadcast television. It was a great movie. Then there was the much more interesting movie, what was it, Hollow Man? Which was basically the invisible adult. That was a wild movie. Okay, good night, Glenn. You have a good evening and happy farming. Oh, nice, Mike. Oh, nice, Mike. That'll be nice. It's always good to finish labs. Oh, it was made by the Hollow Man was made by the Starship Troopers guy. Yeah, I'm at 21. Eventually I'll get it higher, but not anytime soon. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Oh, really? I considered it, but it's because once you have intro sprint mastery, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, the difference between 21 and 25 is one wave. So it really doesn't change much. And with intro sprint mastery, you're already getting 1800 waves. So basically, I forget how many that is. 179 times 0.75, or no, sorry, 179 times 0.25. So basically every 44 waves. So by 1800 divided by 44, I have 40 picks before I get to 1800. And so with that many picks, I have so much done, right? If I upped it to 25, that's 43. I get one extra pick for 1800 waves. That's why nobody has really pushed it up beyond that. Almost 2 extra picks. It's like close to 2 extra picks. I think it's like 1.5. But you don't get a lot of value for how long the research is, which I know is weird probably hearing from me, but I will eventually get it down lower. I just have other priorities I want to do first. It'll help a little bit, but just realize that for 1800 waves, you're only getting an extra pick and a half. And as you only push to 4500 waves, you're really not gonna, you're gonna get like maybe 2 extra picks. As it is right now with my current farming runs, I almost max out anyways. I almost always max out just with my current bands and stuff like that. Honestly, I feel like you get more mileage out of having a deeper auto pick and more bands than actually doing the perk waves. But like I said, I'll go back to it eventually, but I only know one person that has it maxed, and that's Sky. But, you know, he has everything maxed. Yes and no. What really reduces your impact on not getting the second or third perk wave request is actually your auto pick. Auto pick has much more to do with that, and the reason being is the more auto pick you have, the more perks you can pick that only have one thing, right? So you can get rid of all the purple perks, all the green perks, pick all those first. That's why my auto pick, I actually have it up to like 22. Because that means if there's a purple one, it automatically picks it. If there's a green one, it automatically picks it. And I do have a hierarchy, because obviously some greens aren't as good as some other ones. But with that, because you're picking the bad or not the bad perks, but the solo perks first over the ones that stack, that actually hedges your bets a lot more, because what happens is once you pick all the one-time picks, you narrow the pool down so much that you're like, I'm basically guaranteed to get perk wave by 1800. I don't think I've ever not had it because of my deep auto pick, because my auto pick is so good. So that's why I would say auto pick over that, because that just fixes so many things. That was actually like, my auto pick was originally only 7, and I increased it to like 14, and I saw a dramatic improvement in the consistency between waves. And then I took it up to 20 something, because my goal was to get all the one-off picks first, so that anything, and I have a few things that stack that it picks over other things, because like, in my opinion, it absolutely, because auto pick helps you smooth out the variance a lot better than perk wave requirement. That was the one thing that, like, remember when I would tell you I would get like waves that were like 1 quadrillion, or waves, I would get runs that were like 1 quadrillion to 1.5 quadrillion. Then my next run, without changing anything, would be 4 quadrillion. The way I fixed that was getting more auto pick rings, because it made my picks more consistent and made me more consistently get the right things. And that was a big change for me. And that has really helped smooth things out. If I went with perk wave requirement, I'd be in the same boat, right? Because I'd get 1 extra pick if I took it to 25. And maybe it would be like the equivalent of taking it to like 29 or maybe even 33 with how much auto pick I did. But again, that's only adding a handful of picks. I mean, that's fine. You know, I don't think it's going to help. I don't think it's going to help as much as you think, but if you think it's going to be more helpful, go ahead. I'm just telling you my opinion on it. I did end up maxing bans, Ned, just because, for the same reason, I wanted more consistency. I had 6 bans, I went up to 8. And that the fact that I max bans is also why I can max my perks now in my farm runs. It's an eventual thing. How many bans do you have now, Ned? It's slow, but it's really not that bad. How bad was it? Well, 8's the max. If you have 8, you're done. So the top end is 81 days, so it does take like 2 weeks. A little over 2 weeks. 16 days if you want to be really precise. But like 7 is 8 days, so it's really like, and 6 is 20 days. So getting it to 6, oh. You only have auto pick 5? Or do you have 5 bans? Effectively, it becomes like auto pick and bans just become like Econ Labs. And honestly, Mike, 21 is actually really high. Most stopped at 17, if I remember. 5 bans is pretty good. I just took it to 8 bans because, again, I got really frustrated with how inconsistent my runs were. And I had 7 for auto pick. And when you switch to damage, you will probably want a couple more auto pick at some point, just because you want to prioritize the damage multiplier too. And some of the purple perks are pretty good for damage. But it's like an eventual thing. Obviously, you're going to get a lot more mileage out of your masteries, you know? They do, because those are both 5. That's basically 10 picks you just ban. Because I have interest in Defense Absolute banned. Yeah, like, I got a couple, ones that weren't good for EHP, but they're now good for damage, Mike. So now I run those perks, and I didn't used to run them before. I can, let's... So, like, I actually am running this. I didn't know. I thought I had this banned. I legitimately thought that I had this banned. I didn't know that I didn't have this banned. I mean, I didn't know that I didn't know that I had that active. Hey, Fatty, how you doing? Why would I need a VPN? I don't understand. I'm doing good. I'm pretty tired, to be honest. What made you think that about my videos? I mean, some of them are late, some of them are early. It kind of depends. Let me broaden the question. Which videos specifically are you talking about? If you're talking about Idle Kingdom Defense, sometimes I'm just tired after work and I fall asleep and then I just wake up and record the video. Hey Brad, how you doing? It's going pretty good. So probably going to be third place. I don't see anything changing here. At least for now. But I think everybody's done, so. It was pretty good. Like, Idle Kingdom Defense, I'll sometimes record at a weird time. Sometimes, the way just my schedule works, I'll record something, like, right before bed. Well, good luck, Mike. Wait, is 2 a.m. really that late, Fatty? Because 2 a.m. is like nothing to me. Is 2 a.m. late? I was thinking you were thinking like I was recording videos at like 6 a.m. And I'm like, yeah, sometimes 6 a.m. happens because I wake up, all right, I go to bed early and I wake up. 2 a.m. Is 2 a.m. really night owl territory? 2 a.m. isn't that late. I don't know. To me, late is after 3 a.m. But again, I go to work at like 9:30, so I go to bed at 3 a.m. I wake up at 9:30. That's 6.5 hours. Sometimes I go to bed earlier. Kind of depends. And also, yeah, I don't have kids, Fatty. That's how I solve that problem. Yeah, if I was getting up at 6, that would be a problem. I don't get up at 6. I got third. So, I'm still, like, look. I'm still in college mode. I've never left college mode. Because in college, I would stay up. Well, I take that back. There was, when I had to go to work at like 8 in the morning, I had to go to bed at like before 1 a.m. But for the most part, I'm still in college mode because I'm not married. I don't have kids, right? So I still operate like I'm in college where it's like, okay, I'm going to stay up until midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. And again, when I record the tower videos, it's on Friday, right? I don't have anywhere to be Saturday morning. So I'll stay up to like whenever. Like a bad Friday night, I don't get to bed until like 6. But that's because I make videos. That's a really hard question to answer. I'll say this, I don't think, like, when I was younger, I definitely didn't want to have kids because I was broke, right? And I knew kids were expensive, and I knew economically the easiest way to win economically in life was simply to not do what everybody else was doing, which was have kids, right? So, like, when I was in college, I was super broke in college. So I didn't really want to date or have kids or anything like that because that was expensive, and I just wanted to get through college. When I first started working, I still felt broke, and so I didn't want kids. And also, I was working all the time, so I like gave up on meeting someone. And now that I'm in a different stage of my life, I would say this, I'm more open to that kind of stuff, right? Like having kids, right? But also I see it like the window of opportunity is slowly closing because of how old I am. Unless I want to be like, who is it? Danny DeVito, who just had a kid at like 70? Not Danny DeVito. Robert De Niro just had a kid and he's like 70 or something like that, or 75. And the funny thing is there are people in the Reddit comments about it. Oh my God, I feel so bad for his son. He's never going to know his dad. And I'm like, you motherfucker, how stupid are you? That kid is going to get born into a better life, a life that's so good, you and I can't even imagine it. He will do absolutely fine, even if his dad doesn't live to 100. I'll say this, there were a lot of women that I was interested in that told me they really wanted to have kids, that as soon as I heard that, I became very uninterested in them. But like I was at a different stage in my life back then. Like I just saw like not having kids as like the cheat code to win life. Yeah, you got to get that Palm Beach house though first. So I don't know. I think the best way to put it for me now is I'm open to it. But I'm also like a realistic person and I don't think it's gonna happen. Which I'm also fine with, right? I don't want to be like other people I know that, like, for example, they really want to get married. And I've seen people who really want to get married and they want to get married so bad that they marry the wrong person just so they can say they're married, right? They approach life kind of like how you approach walking to a tree, and that if I want to be married by a certain age, if I'm, you know, age -3 and I'm dating this guy, I need to marry this guy because if I have to find and meet and get to know somebody else, I'm not going to make my deadline. So that's how a lot of people are. But that's how so many people make decisions, Fatty, is they say, I want to be married by the time I'm 25. I want to be married by the time I'm 30. I want to be married when I reach this specific age in my life. And then what happens is, if I want to be married by 30 and have 2 kids before 38 or 35, let's just pretend, right? That's not my life goal right now. And I'm dating somebody at 28. I want to marry this person because that's the only way I'm going to achieve my objective. Because I need to get married to this person, and then we need to start pumping out the kids immediately. That's the only way I'm going to go from 28 to 30 to 35 with those goals. So that's how a lot of people do it. And I've never felt that way because I feel like that's a great way to make a bad decision. And who you marry is probably one of the most important decisions you'll make in your life. And the reality is, I have really not met somebody who I vibed with is probably the best way to put it. So since I never vibed with anybody, I was like, oh, you know, this is fun, but this is not going to ever be more than fun. I would agree with that, Omega, if I could cheat on anybody. Like, Omega, for me to cheat means I need to have one woman I tricked into marrying me and another woman who's so interested in me that they want me to cheat on the women I married. That's a lot of women for me. Honestly, I never did like any of that kind of stuff. I remember my brother, he wanted to date. He wanted to date more than one woman at a time. And after he did it, he's like, yeah, don't ever try to date more than one woman. He's like, it became a scheduling nightmare because I had no time for myself, because it was like Monday and Thursday were girl 1. Tuesday and Friday were girl 2. Wednesday and Saturday were girl 3. And then the Monday girl sometimes wanted Sunday because she didn't have a weekend day. And so he's like, my schedule was overbooked. And he goes, not to mention it was really expensive going on 7 dates a week. Honestly, one of the reasons I didn't really date that much is because I would just listen to the stories that my friends got into with dating, and I'm like, wow, am I really sure I'm just not better off by not getting involved? I could never marry somebody if I wanted to cheat on them. That's the whole thing. Like, I could never do that, right? Because it'd be like, why am I marrying somebody just to cheat? Like, that's like the most inefficient decision I could make, right? Because not only do I have to marry this girl that I'm obviously really not that into, then I have to keep a mistress as a side piece and keep her happy too. How am I gonna I can barely keep one woman happy. You guys expect me to keep 2 women happy? Well, I guess like 1.5, because I really only have to make the one I'm marrying tolerate me? Well, Mike, imagine you have the internet. And on the internet, I will say this. I was like, when I was in high school, right? I wasn't really good at dating, right? And I remember, because you get XP just based on how frequently you chat. There's basically a cooldown between chats, Omega, and as you chat a certain number of times and you hit your cooldown, and I believe the cooldown is randomized, it awards you 25 XP for just being active in the chat. I didn't listen to the video, but I heard the video. Yeah, basically, so the way the XP works, from what I can tell, Omega, is every time you get the 25 XP, it invokes an internal cooldown. I think the internal cooldown is random, but once you chat again after the internal cooldown has reset, you get more XP. It's a way to award XP without encouraging everybody to constantly spam chat. So if you're chatting more on the frequency, you're gonna get more XP than everybody else just because you chat at a higher frequency. But no, the reality is, when I was in high school, I wasn't very good with women. And so I found some hardcore pornography. And so when I was looking at this pornography, I'm sitting here going, I'm not really good with women. I would like a woman to do that to me. I don't know how to make this happen. I guess I'll just resign to watching videos about it. It was like the reverse American Pie. And honestly, I was broke in college, so I didn't date in college either. It was just like I didn't work. I just wanted to go to school. I didn't want to work. So I didn't have any quote unquote fun money. And I wasn't attractive enough to get away with being broke with a woman. If I was an attractive guy, you know those really attractive guys that meet a girl and she just pays for everything. I did not have that level of attraction to make that happen. So I just, I didn't date. And like realistically though, I've had people ask me this question a lot. So I actually have analyzed my life a lot. And what I realize is, like, a lot of people meet, like, either through dating apps or hobbies. I was never any good at dating apps. Who I met on dating apps were very nice women who wanted me to invest in crypto on their crypto platform. But they weren't really interested in me. They were interested in my crypto investments. So to me, that was a red flag, so I didn't date them. And the other way you meet people... No. They were very nice ladies. Omega. Then I did a lot of like I'm such a nerd, right? I don't understand how humans work and make connections. I had to read a research paper on it to understand it, right? Anyways, I went and did a bunch of research on this, and like a lot of people meet through hobbies. And I'm like, oh yeah, let me look at the hobbies that I do. And at the time when I was really trying to meet somebody, my hobbies were going to the gym at 10 o'clock at night. And let me tell you, at 10 o'clock at night, when it's really dark out, for some reason, a lot of women do not like to go to the gym in the middle of the night. Very strange. I never figured that one out. And then my other hobby is playing video games. And most of there are no women. I'm like, look. I know it's a meme to say no women play video games, but I didn't meet any women that played video games, okay? And if I did meet a woman who played a video game, she was playing it with her boyfriend. Let's say there weren't a lot of single women that played video games. At least I encountered everybody. And maybe it's me, and they knew, and like I was the reason they had a boyfriend. There's that too. But I went through, and like really the only hobbies I ever had in life were playing video games and going to the gym. That was about it. Like I was never big into going to the club. I was never really good at dating, except with the crypto women. The crypto women on dating apps loved me, but I felt like they only loved me because they wanted me to invest on their crypto platforms. For some reason, every girl I met, they didn't use Coinbase. They didn't use Kraken. They always had some weird fourth-party crypto site they wanted me to use. It was really strange. But again, like, do I really want to date a woman who only cares that I'm investing in their crypto platform? And I was like, probably not. I don't know, Fatty, maybe eventually. That's one of those things. That's one of those things that, like, if a face reveal happens, it's going to happen because I've met some kind of milestone with my channel, which I don't know what milestone that's going to be, but I don't think I would do a face reveal unless I could do YouTube like full time, right? So maybe, I don't know. Maria said she wanted to come visit me in America at some point, and we were going to do an IRL stream. And so if that ever happens, maybe I'll do a face reveal for that. Well, Ned, you seem like you're a much more social and outgoing person than I am. Also, Ned, I forgot to mention, I went to college. I went to the local junior college. So I was living at home when I went to college. And then when I went to the 4-year university, I went online. So I didn't go, like, I graduated from Florida State. I've never seen Florida State's campus. I did the entire degree online. So most of my college was just online. And merch, I have considered, so I've looked at merch a little bit. I mean, that was the reason I did it, was when I crunched the numbers, not having to pay for like a dorm and stuff like that, and not having to live with strangers. It was so much cheaper, dude. Like, I was looking at it, and like, just like, I think my tuition was like, let's say $3,000 a semester. And if I was gonna do the dorm and all that, it would have been something like another $9,000 on top of that. And I know that living at home isn't free, but living at home for 3 months didn't cost my mom $3,000 a month. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you, Ned, I actually have thought in my life, did I make a mistake by going to college online? And I can tell you no, because here's what I would have done in college, all right? I would have gone to college, I would have done my classes, I would have woke up, gone to class, come home, and you know what I would have done? I would have come home and been in my dorm. And I get on my dorm, and I get on my computer, and I'd play World of Warcraft, and then I'd wonder, what is this college experience everybody tells me about? And then I'd just go to bed, and then wake up and do the same thing. And then I would have paid $3,000 a month to play World of Warcraft at somebody else's house. I don't think in person is bad. It was just, yeah, I do software. I got a degree in computer science. I don't think going in person is bad. It was just like when I had to make the choice between the two financials, it was like, this is just so much easier. Plus, when I stayed at home, my mom could cook for me. My mom is actually very disappointed I never met somebody. Yeah, that's where, like, Fatty, when I ask people where they meet people, it's usually, I met my girlfriend / wife in college. I met my wife or girlfriend doing a mutual activity, or I met my wife or girlfriend through friends. So I did have friends that had girlfriends, and my friends had asked them if they would introduce me to anybody, and they said no because I was weird. And so I said, okay, that's fair. I am kind of a weird guy. I get it. That's, you know. I couldn't really hold it against him. Like, again, I was just so much more into video games and stuff like that, and like, I just never met anybody that was into the things that I was into, if that makes sense. I mean, WoW isn't really the ultimate Virginator as much as WoW gives you so much stuff to do, you don't worry about other things, right? It's like, I need to go farm Dreamfoil. Well, actually, no, Dreamfoil was a classic. That would have been high school. That's what I heard a lot of people see. The thing is, Ned, if you can imagine this, Ned, I am terrible at networking. I know that's really hard for you guys to believe, that I am terrible at networking, but I am. Because I'm just not good at talking to strangers, and I never have been. It's just like, I feel like a lot of it has always been like, all right, what am I going to talk about? Well, maybe, is this guy into World of Warcraft? If this guy's into World of Warcraft, I can talk this guy's ear off about World of Warcraft. If this guy is into anything else, I don't have anything to say. And from what I understood, a lot of my professors didn't play World of Warcraft. Also, the weird thing, Mike, for me, is that somehow every friend, like almost all my friends didn't, only 2 of my friends had a sister. A bunch of my really close friends were only all boy families, which was kind of interesting. I think that's sort of unusual. And so I ended up believe it or not, I met a few women, and most of the women I met in my life were actually playing World of Warcraft. And I was like, this is cool. At least we play World of Warcraft. And then, what is it when you meet a girl and there's a lot of really obvious red flags and you just ignore them because girl? What is that called? Because meeting women that played World of Warcraft that were single generally means that I met women that didn't graduated from, if I was lucky, graduated from high school. Oh no, well, I take that back. There was one girl that was very interested in me. There was one girl. Do you want to hear about this girl? The only girl that was really interested in me. It was a lot. She didn't graduate from high school. She had a kid. Her ex raped her. And she's telling me all this before we've even met. We were just chatting before we went on a date. And she's telling me all this. And I'm like, red flag, red flag, red flag. And I'll be honest, after seeing the communist parade that she was, I didn't really want to meet this girl. And she insisted on meeting, okay? And look, you have to give me a little bit of grace, because this girl was not really receptive to me saying I wasn't interested. So I talked to my buddy and I'm like, look, this girl really wants to see me, but I don't know, I'm really uncomfortable around her because she told me about all these things about stuff that happened with her exes and stuff like that. And I don't know, I'm getting kind of a weird vibe here. And he's like, yeah, sure, we can do a double date. And so I'm like, okay, fine. And so I finally agree to meet her. So she shows up in my house. And she's like, oh, can I come inside? And I'm like, no, sorry, my mom doesn't let me have anybody inside. We're gonna go over to walk to my friend's house. He was supposed to be awake, but he's not awake. So just follow me and we're gonna walk over to my friend's house. My friend lived a mile away. So I march over to my friend's house with her for a mile. It takes about 15 to 20 minutes. Get to my friend's house. He was actually working nights, that's why he wasn't up. So I start pounding on the window and then he wakes up. He's like, oh, yeah, let me get ready. Sorry, I overslept. So we get there and we're talking and my instinct was I didn't want to meet this girl before we met. My instinct was correct. Anyways, I'm there with my friend and I'm just talking to my friend, and at this point I'm like, look, I'm a young guy. I did not know how to gracefully let this girl down because she really wasn't good at hearing no before. So I was a little rude, okay? Because I just sit here and talk to my friend and completely don't listen to her at all and just talk to my friend because I was like, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. So anyways, he gets his girlfriend up and all 4 of us end up going to, we decide we're gonna go get something to eat. Can you imagine which one of the four of us suddenly doesn't have any money? I'll give you 3 guesses on which girl it was, but it should only take you one. It wasn't me. It wasn't my friend. And it wasn't my friend's girlfriend, if you're getting the drift here. So, we end up going to a lunch buffet at Pizza Hut. She doesn't have any money. I tell her, sorry, I only have enough money to pay for me. She gets the water, and we all eat in front of her, and it is the most awkward thing ever, because I didn't expect her to just not show up with any money. The funny thing is I found out from my other friends, my friend has a much more heroic tale of the story, how he decided to gracefully pay for her. He didn't pay for her. He just likes adding that so we don't all look like assholes. But the reality is, I wasn't going to pay. That was going to encourage the problem if I paid. So, we all eat. And my friend, he drives me to my house and he goes, oh, I'm really tired. I need to go home, And I'm like, that's fine. Thanks, you have a nice day. And then so she's like, well, I can call my grandma. My grandma lives over here. And I'm like, sure. And so she's like, you want to go to the mall? And I'm like, why not? This is so great. And so I get the phone. I bring it to her outside. She calls her grandmother. Her grandmother comes and picks us up. Her grandmother decides to wait in the parking lot of the mall while we go into the mall. So it's already like, okay, wow, could this day get any weirder to me? I guess. And so we go into the mall, and then apparently she used to live around where I lived, thank God. And she starts talking to somebody else, and they get really involved in this conversation. So I just wander away because I don't know this girl that well, and she's yapping it up with this other girl, and I'm like, well, you guys go talk, that's fine. I'll just be over here somewhere else looking at something else. You guys have a nice time. And and I'm just at this point, right? I'm so done with this. Oh, and the whole gimmick was her mom worked in my area. So she couldn't just go home. Her mom dropped her off at my house, and her mom worked until 5. And I am at my wit's end because I don't know what else to do. So I just let her yap it up with one of her friends that works at the Hot Topic. And I'm just like, oh, thank God. She met somebody else to talk to. I don't know what to say to her. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. And anyways, she finishes. I think she finally at this point. Oh, wait, and when her grandma showed up, she hit her grandma up for money. So she hit her grandma up for money, and she was able to get something to eat at the mall. So she at least got something to eat. I was in college. So this actually happened while I was in college. But, you have to realize, even though I was in college, I had the mentality. She was... I actually don't remember how old she was. I think she was around my age. I don't know, clubs are a weird place, Mike. She was around my age. It wasn't like she was 30 and I was 20, okay? It wasn't like that. She was around my age. I think she was I think I was older than her, actually. I want to say I was older than her. It wasn't like she was 30 or something like that. I want to say she was like 19 or 20. But anyways, she finally got the vibe shift, and she's like, do you just want to go home? And I'm like, yeah, I just want to go home. I hope you had a nice time. I don't even know if I said that. I just was I was so done. Well, I was done when I met her. Anyways, we go back out. Well, actually, I was done before I met her, but she just wouldn't take no as an answer. So I went out to the car, and we went to her grandma, and she's like, I'm just going to spend the rest of the day at my grandma. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Can you just drop me off at my house? And she goes, sure. And so her grandma pulls into my driveway, and she's like, can you please make sure she goes back to school? Her grandma goes, are you in school? And I go, yeah, I'm in college. And she goes, see, I forget her name. I don't remember what her name is. I should have remembered her name, but I don't remember what her name is. She goes, so-and-so, you need to get back to school. You need to get your GED. You need to go to school. Could you please get my granddaughter to get invested in her education? And I was like, I didn't know what to say. I was not here. I was not put on this earth to be this woman's superhero. And so I just like freeze up and I go, yeah, you should get your GED. Oh my God, can I get out of this car now? And it is the most awkward thing in my life. And I'm sitting here and it's hot out too. So I'm sweating and I'm probably sweating even more because I'm like, oh my God, how much worse can it get? Now her grandmother wants me to get her into an education. I can't do this. I can barely manage my own life. And so, I finally escape the van and I go back inside. And we never talk again. And I'm so happy. And so, the last I ever heard from her was she accidentally copied me on an email. And at the bottom of the email was, I love you so much, Chris. And I'm like, yes! Yes! She's trying to hurt me by telling me she loves somebody else! Yes! I did it! We succeeded! Yes! She no longer wants anything to do with me! Thank the Lord! Oh, there is a God! Oh my God! Thank Jesus! And so, I was telling this story at like a get-together with my friends like years and years later. And my friend looks at me and he goes, that goddamn double date was like a dentist appointment. And I looked at him back and I said, I told you I didn't want to meet her, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. So it was like, fine, if you want to go on a date with me so bad, I'm going to give you the worst date you've ever had in your life to show you how little interested I am in you. Because this girl would not take no for an answer, and it was driving me up the wall. And then he just looks at me, and he goes, have you ever heard about letting him down easy? And I just looked right back at him. You saw her. I told you about her history. What part of letting her down easy did she need? To be fair, like in retrospect, I totally should have never gone on that date. The only reason I did it was because my friend encouraged me to do it, to like, oh, go meet up with her, give her a chance. I mean, like, just from the get-go, she was already a parade of red flags, right? Dropped out of high school, had the kid with her ex, like, moved back in with her parents and the kid. She was telling me, like, her dad was actually a police officer. And she's like, yeah, my dad regularly checks me to make sure I don't have any outstanding warrants. And I'm like, are you supposed to have outstanding warrants? And her mom was like a paralegal. So this wasn't like a girl that came from like a broken home. Well, like Omega, like, look, at the time, like, police officers, were esteemed and revered members of the community. I didn't know the truth about police officers back then. Look, I was pretty naive because I remember that Rage Against the Machine song, and I was very confused about the lyrics because I always thought the police were the good guys. But no, Omega, I was just naive. The reality, Omega, was I was naive because I didn't understand. I didn't understand that, you know what I mean? I knew that you didn't want to get on the bad side of a police officer because a police officer would make your life miserable kind of thing. But I didn't understand that police officers, like, some police officers, not all, but I didn't understand that some police officers actually do, like, legitimately abuse their power and position just to be an asshole. You know, I didn't understand that, right? But anyways, that was her, like, family, and so, like, she didn't come from, like, a broken home or anything like that. And I don't know what happened to her. I really don't. But that was like the one girl that was super interested in me, and I was like, what? It was a very interesting time. Honestly, the only so I'll admit I was a total asshole, right? I shouldn't have treated her like that. I should have said, look, I'm really not interested. I should have just been like really to the point. I should have just been like, look, you have a kid, you didn't graduate from high school. I'm really, hey Casey, how you doing? I'm really not interested. I should have been a lot more upfront with that and firm with that. But because my friend encouraged me and all this stuff, he's like, how bad could it be? It was terrible. It was terrible. Honestly, what I think my friend's mentality was he thought that for her to have all these bad things happen to her, I honestly think my friend thought she might be really attractive. And that her attractiveness would allow her to would override this plethora of red flags. There was no. Look, Omega, we were dumb and in college back then. We were not adults by any stretch of the means. Like, I think I was like 19, okay? I wasn't making good decisions back then. I mean, there's plenty of people that can be, I don't know, like high-functioning people in society that are really not nice people. The good news is most of you, like, a good news. I wouldn't say she was evil, Omega. I don't know. Omega, I'll be honest. I didn't get to know her well enough to know how she made all these mistakes, right? I don't think she was an evil person, but I could tell what she was looking for was she was looking to meet a guy and have this guy just fix everything that was wrong in her life. That's the vibe I got from her. I don't think she was an evil person. She just wanted some, like, I don't know what led up to this, okay? I don't know. I don't even think it was a sugar daddy, fatty. I think, I think whatever happened to her, like, 'cause I think she had her kid while she was in high school. If I'm pretty sure I remember right, because she had the kid is why she dropped out of high school. But I'm a little fuzzy on that because it's been a while. What I really think she wanted was just somebody to help her sort her life out. And, like, look, I was a broke guy in college. I was not a sugar or Splenda daddy. I was a body. And I think that's what she was looking for. And I don't know, I didn't really get to know her that well to find out how all these things happened, right? I assume she met a guy and thought that she was going to have this life with him and got pregnant and then went to live with him, from what I understand, and he lived at home and all this. And then, of course, that disintegrated. And then she didn't know what else to do with her life because she was expecting the father of her child to basically, you know, do all that stuff, right? And to be fair, there was another woman I met who kind of wanted me to do the same thing when I was older. But by this point, I was a little wiser, right? Because she would tell me things like, oh, don't you remember how much I had a crush on you and all these other things? And I was really caught off guard when she told me this. Now, I don't want to say too much about her situation because she wasn't in a good situation, but she also had a kid. She wanted to get out of that situation she was in with the guy that she had the kid with, and wanted to get into what she thought was a better situation with me. And what she tried to tell me was how she always had a crush on me and always had this and that. And I remember the first time she told all this to me and confessed all this to me, and I was like, was I really that oblivious to this girl? Did she really have that big of a crush on me and want to do all these things with me? And so, fortunately, I had a pretty good memory of the time of our lives together when she was saying all this. And when I sat down and thought about it for a while, because when she said this to me originally, she really caught me off guard and I didn't know what to say. And so what I ended up doing was going back through like some of our old emails and stuff like that. And so I read all of our old emails, and there was never any mention. I didn't have any of our old text messages, if you're wondering, because it was a long time ago. We didn't really text too much. So mostly it was email because, like, I didn't have a cell phone, basically. So I went through all our old emails and stuff like that, and there were some phone calls and stuff like that, too. Obviously, I don't have those phone calls, but the emails were enough because I could never get a hold of this girl. And I could never get a hold of the girl. Texting wasn't that rare because I actually used to use AIM to text people, but like we were never that close, right? Like this whole thing where she had this crush on me, I don't know if she like retconned her life or what, because she was never that interested in me. I went back through all our emails. Like I would text her and message her, and I think I probably had some text messages that I sent to her, because again, I would use AIM, and AIM would actually go to your phone back then. And when I looked through all that, it was kind of surprising because, well, not really that surprising. I was like, yeah, she never mentioned any of this to me. She was always like busy with her life and stuff like that. And she never, like, if she felt any of these feelings, I certainly didn't know about them. And so I ended up on accidentally pissing her off because she would call me all the time. And like, sometimes I'd answer the phone and be like, hey, like, I can't talk right now. I'm like, she didn't understand that I had a life, that I wasn't just sitting around waiting for her phone calls. And I was like, hey, like, I'll call you back later. I'm in the middle of something right now. And she got really upset that I would tell her that because she was really lonely. To be fair, she was really lonely and in a hard situation. But like, I had other things going on in my life, right? Like, my life wasn't like waiting to hear her on, you know, waiting for her phone call. You know what I mean? And she just couldn't understand that, and then she got really mad at me. And like, I feel bad about the situation, but I was reading something, and it was like basically the synopsis of it is like, look. You're not responsible for fixing anyone's life, so don't feel like you're obligated to do so, regardless of what situation they're in. And I was like, wow, that seems like a really cheap way of feeling about things, but I guess it's also right? Like, at the end of the day, she needs to improve her situation. I can't just make her improve her situation in life. And so... And she was a really, like, it's really hard for me to say, right? I don't know if she was a really nice girl or not, or if she was a really nice girl to me because she was in a bad situation and was looking for me to save her. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? because her situation was so bad that she was so nice to me because she wanted me to save her, it was very confusing. But that was the other girl. But again, it was another one of those situations where the girl had gotten herself in a bad situation and was looking for somebody to help her get her out of the situation. And those are the only two times like I feel like a girl has really been that into me. Every other time, because this actually came up, every other time it was the women I was interested in, they were not interested in me, except for a few women I met in World of Warcraft, and they were also their own set of red flags. The one girl I met, she was divorced, she didn't have custody of her kid, and so like I saw that as a bonus at the time that she didn't have custody of her kid. And I was like, oh, that's cool. She doesn't have custody of her kid, and she doesn't, and that's great. I won't have to worry about seeing the kid. That's how I thought about it at that time. Again, a very immature way to look at it, but I was looking at it as how it would affect me if we got together. That's actually kind of a bad thing. I know that now. And she also didn't really work. She would work for a little bit, and then for some reason, I never actually inquired about the why, because I was just like, well, it's probably not nice for her to talk about. She's probably not happy about the situation. The reality of the why, Mike, was she couldn't afford it. The reality was she didn't have custody of her son because she couldn't afford it. All right, Fatty, you have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stories. That was the reality. Because you can't just work a job like 3 months out of the year and support and have a kid. And she also lived with her parents, which, again, living with her parents, she was older than me. Living with her parents at the age she was should have been a red flag. But I looked past all that. And that relationship lasted for a while, until she cheated on me with somebody else from our Warcraft guild. And then I was just out. I was just like, all right, I'm done. Like, this is obviously like, what am I thinking kind of thing, right? And the other girl I met, like, same thing, a couple other girls. Like, there were a lot of like girls I met in World of Warcraft that it never amounted to anything. We met or hung out or something like that, and it just never amounted to anything. You know, it was just like, oh, okay, well, you're okay, but, you know. And then the other girl I met, like, pretty seriously in World of Warcraft, she was okay, but she was a serial monogamist, if you know what I mean. Like, she was a monkey brancher. So she wanted to leave her ex, but she didn't want to leave her ex until she had somebody else to date, right? And that was me. And I was very aware of how that transition happened, right? And so she went from her ex to me, and she was really weird about relationships. She would basically make her ex miserable until he broke up with her. And then she was like, he finally broke up with me. We can be together now. Because she refused to break up with him. Again, that probably should be a red flag. But I was at least smart enough to see, like, we met, we dated for a while, we met and all that stuff. We did some things together in real life. Well, Omega, at the time, I was in a really vulnerable spot in my life where I was having a really hard time. So my standards were a lot lower, so I recognized the pattern, but I didn't understand why the pattern was bad. Does that make sense? Regardless, at some point during our relationship, she started to spend all her time with another guy. And so, oh, this is the pattern. There's now this. And since I knew how she met me, I saw the writing on the wall and I said, okay. I wasn't the most mature about it because she did piss me off at one point. No, wait, I think that was after the fact. No, that was after the fact because, when I actually broke up with her, I was like, I saw the writing on the wall, right? She wasn't actively making me miserable yet. But I know that, like, I knew it was over when she started talking to this other guy. And, so I broke up with her. And then, of course, 2 weeks later, can you imagine? Can you imagine that 2 weeks later, this guy that she was talking to, that was only her friend, can you imagine that they now started dating? But you guys have to know that they never would have dated had I not broken up with her. But see, the most important thing is to remember that all of these are lessons, right? When a woman shows you her red flags, you probably shouldn't date her just because she's still a woman. When a woman won't take no for an answer for a date, that doesn't mean you take her on the worst date of her life. Little lessons you can learn from me. I mean, that's most of my, like, the one thing I'll say about my dating life is at least it makes good stories, right? I never had any luck on dating apps. All of this happened before dating apps were really like, well, I take that back. There was OkCupid, but I never got onto OkCupid to try and find somebody. Like, that was never a thing. I mean, it was a thing. It was just a thing I didn't do. I did go Dutch Mike. I did not pay for her. And my friend didn't pay for her either. He only paid for her in the stories he tells other people to appear generous. I just straight up tell you the truth that I didn't pay for her, and I was never going to pay for her because I was not looking to find a woman who wanted me as her meal ticket, at least not then. It's one of those things I wish I was... I do wish with the first girl I was more mature to just tell her. I assume, Mike, that her strategy was based on, like, a lot of our conversations. Was, won't you take pity on me for all the things that have happened to me in my life? I think that was her strategy. Because I was very upfront with her. I'm like, I don't have very much money. I can't pay for you for the date. I don't have a car. I can't go drive and get you or anything like that. So, I mean, I was very upfront with her because I wanted her to be on, like, I didn't want the date to happen. So I was very upfront with her about all these things. And, but I just wasn't very good at telling her no. And that's really, I should have been better at telling her no and just being like, look, you have a lot going on in your life and I don't want any part of that. We can be friends and that's enough, you know? But I was too immature to say that. Oh, I forgot about the other girl I met. Actually, she came to see me, and she drove down to see me, and we met up, and we had I thought we had a nice time, and then she was supposed to be here for like 4 days, and then I stayed with her for one night. Then I had a class I had to go to in school, so she dropped me. So she I not in school, like I wasn't in high school. I was in college taking I was supposed to take a class in college, And I was like, and I told her when she made her plans, I'm like, look, one day I just need to go to this class. It was like a 3-hour class or something like that, and then I'll be free after that. And she was like, yeah, that's fine. Well, she took me, we met up that night. I thought we had a nice time. We spent the night together. Nothing happened, like nothing like that happened. It was just, we just hung out and watched TV and then went to bed. And then she took me to class, and then she was like, I didn't think anything of it. She's like, oh, just take your stuff with you when you go back to class, and I'll pick it up with you. We'll just pick it up when I pick you up. Just bring your stuff back with you. I'm like, sure, that's fine. That makes sense. And can you imagine? She didn't pick me back up and she called me with this excuse that she had something wrong with her truck and she had to go take it to a mechanic. Okay? And I was like, okay. And then she like told me after that, oh, well, I have to go home. I need to drive the truck home because of the problem. And I'm like, okay. And then I find out after she got home that she stopped at another guy's house on the way home. And let me tell you, that was the end of that. Oh, I died. Now, look, I'm not going to say if she did anything with that guy or not. I just know that, like, I knew the guy well enough to know that she... Oh, I don't know what happened, Omega. I'm not going to say that necessarily something happened, but I do know the guy that she went to see after me. And I knew what kind of guy he was. And he wouldn't have given her the time of day unless, you know. Bouchka wow wow. But that was fine, you know, that was another lesson for me. Everything, like the thing that I didn't understand when I was younger is that every bad date is still a lesson on what you don't want to have in your life. I shouldn't say bad date. Every bad relationship was just the story of something you didn't want to have in your life. And like I was obviously not the person she wanted. Fair enough. Just don't make up imaginary stories about your car. Honestly, once I started working, I was so tired from work, I didn't really date much. I honestly didn't know how people dated. Like, once I started working full-time, it was like, how do people do anything in their lives? I am just so exhausted from work, I don't want to do anything. And my dating life is like, it wasn't really hot before that, but it fell off a cliff after that. And then after that, like, the women I was interested in, they weren't interested in me, and that's fine. You know, that's how life goes, right? Like, the people you're interested in might not be interested in you. And that's basically been that way for the most part since. Is what it is. So that's why, so this is a really long answer to do you want kids? I don't know, like, it's so hard, in retrospect, what I can say about kids is it's so hard to know if you want kids, because wanting kids is really like, that you can't answer that, you can't quantify that, in my opinion, in and of itself. You can only quantify if you want kids in a situation where you're with a specific person, right? So for example, the girl that I met that dropped out of high school that had a kid, I know that if we actually dated, I did not want to have another kid with her. That was a very clear decision. Honestly, Mike, I was always so bad at lying in life that I never tried to lie to anybody. And I was so bad at lying in life that I also assumed everybody else was bad at lying. And I had to learn the hard way that certain people would really, like, would prefer to lie and lead you on. Even, like there was a couple girls I met online that just led me on these wild goose chases. And like one of them turned out she was married and all this and had a husband and all this stuff. And the answer might, like, that was the hardest thing for me to understand, because I could never imagine, like, she spent so much energy lying to me about everything in her life. And I could never understand why. Because she was married with this guy and was planning to have kids with him and all that. Like, why would you lie and lead me on and do all this stuff if you were happily married? Or, well, I probably shouldn't say happily married, but, you know, the idea is that you're happily married. And I never understood. I never understood that. I don't know if it was, I assume it was just an ego boost to have somebody like me to kite around, right? And I had a few girls like that like were extremely non-committal and kited me around like that, and then I found out, oh, they have a boyfriend or something like that. I call it kiting. I don't know what the modern dating equivalent is, because at the time I was playing MMOs, and so in an MMO, kiting was when you aggroed a mob and just dragged it around with you. So to me, it made a lot of sense to say women kite you when they talk to you, chat you up, act like they might want a relationship at some point in the future, but you never actually do anything. Yeah, leading on is probably the more, appropriate term. So I had a lot of women that led me on like that. I always called it kiting because, you know, I had a lot of women that led me on like that, but I always called it kiting because to me it was just like kiting. But that's because I played a lot of video games and kiting was just like the thing you wanted to do, right? Like you could go all, if you could kite, you could go all offense. And I just never understood that, because to me, like, how do you have so much energy? Because I never had enough energy to lead, like, it didn't do anything for me to spend all this energy to lead someone on into thinking something was going to happen when I had no intention of it happening. Like, my brain could not understand that, because it was, to me, such an inefficient use of my time. It was like, why I didn't like, it was like, to me, it was like playing on a PvP server where I go to the lobby area and I kill the newbies. I guess that's an ego boost because you're making somebody else miserable, right? But at the same time, like, that's not getting me anything in the game, so why would I do that? Like, I'm better off killing the monsters they're trying to kill for the loot. So that was just something like in my brain that so I got led on a lot because it was something I couldn't comprehend on why somebody would do it. And I got led on by so many women throughout my life because I was dumb, naive, and I couldn't comprehend how they would put in this effort into doing it. Like, I could never figure it out. I guess they just didn't play MMOs and they didn't have something better to do with their time. I probably should have tried to recruit them to World of Warcraft. Though my favorite World of Warcraft story was this hot chick that was in My friend's Alliance Guild, I was Horde. She was smoking hot. She was married to somebody and they raided together. She got divorced with that guy, then married one of the other guys she raided with. Hey, Mr. Is it a fun game? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name. It's just symbols to me. I apologize, I don't know how to read the symbols. But World of Warcraft is a fun game. At least I enjoy it. The only thing I can imagine, Virus, is that I was such an easy mark that it wasn't that hard to lead me on because I was so naive. So, Virus, did you miss my explanation of that new MOBA I played earlier? Oh, the tower? Yeah, this game is a tower. I enjoy playing the tower. The tower is... The tower, it's a long-term management game. It's an auto battler. I believe you play Idle Kingdom Defense. So it's sort of like this, but it's much slower than Idle Kingdom Defense. So I would say it's a good game, but it's a very slow game. It has a lot of advertisements if you don't buy the ad-free package. It's worth trying it out. If you try it out, and you'll either know that the game is too slow for you, or you'll like the slow pace of the game. It's really hard to say. I do have a playlist. It's called The Tower in my playlist. And so you can watch the playlist and kind of see if it's that kind of game for you. And thanks for pointing that out, Mike. Sometimes I'm a little obtuse. But, so, I've played League a little bit. I wasn't good at League. I didn't like a lot of the things that League had, Virus. Like, I didn't like the concept of last hitting. I didn't like I just didn't like last hitting. I liked it much more the way that the Heroes of the Storm did it, where you just had to soak. So I tried League, but like my cycle for League was very quick. I tried League. I watched some videos on League. I thought I was going to be good at League. I was bad at League. I realized that when I played League, all I wished is to have a bad team to play against. Not that I really cared whether or not I was getting better, just that I would have a bad team to play against. After 24 hours, I played League, realized I was bad at League, and didn't really want to play League again. That was like my cycle with League. And the reality is I tried League a few times for some girls I met, and it never really clicked either. To me, League and League and PUBG and this other game I played this other MOBA, Virus, actually more recently. It's the MOBA with the rooks and the bishops and the knights, and there's a king and a queen and a bunch of pawns, right? And it's a 1v1 game, so you don't have to play with a team. And it's a slow game, it's a turn-based game, so it doesn't really require you to have good reflexes. And anyways, I was playing that MOBA for a while, and I realized it's just the same thing like any other MOBA I play. I hope that I get a bad opponent. If I get a bad opponent, I win and enjoy the game. When I win and enjoy the game, it makes me want to play another game. If I play another game... Yeah, that game Chess, right? Chess.com. If I win, it makes me want to play another game. If I lose, it makes me want to play another game because I lost, and maybe I'll win the next game. And so what I call that is I call it slot machine gameplay. And then I realized, like, I really don't enjoy slot machine gameplay because like I call it slot machine gameplay because that's how I feel so much, right? Is that it's not the game that I really enjoy playing. It's the lever pull on whether or not I'm going to get to play against a bad team that I just destroy, or whether I'm going to play against a good team that just destroys me. And to me, I feel like the most clever thing PUBG and Fortnite did was make it so the game dropped you in an open world, so that you had an excuse for losing. And you could say, it wasn't my fault I lost, it was because there weren't any good items in that area. Like Virus, there was a time when I first met Maria, we played a lot of PUBG. I wouldn't say like a lot. We probably played like 2 or 3 weekends of PUBG. And when I realized what like I was feeling, like basically we would join a game, I would hope that there were bad players in the game. If there were bad players in the game, we had a good game that was a lot of fun, and then I would want to replicate that. But the replication of that is pulling the lever again to see if I got a roll like that. You know what I mean? And when I sat back and looked at it, because basically what happened is somebody at work asked me if I enjoyed Fortnite. And I was like, well, I consider that slot machine gameplay, because basically you just keep going for that pull of the lever to say, okay, is this next one going to be good? Is this next one going to be good? Is this next one going to be good? And if it's a good match, it feels amazing. If it's a bad match, it's like, why did I even play this game? And so I realized I was playing for the lever pull, not for the enjoyment of the game. So I quit. Maria was actually a big League player. Maria has the Ahri statue. She has almost all of Ahri's different skins except the $500 one. She has a whole bunch of stuff from League. She actually was a big League player, but I never played League with her because, like, my fundamental problem with League as a game is I just hated the last hit mechanic, because that to me was that to me required a lot of micro. And I'm like, why would I want to play a game where I have to micro on trying to last hit these minions so I get the gold? Like, why don't I just get the gold when they die? This is dumb. Like, that mechanic was just such a turnoff to me. It's why I never really played League. Well, I'm glad you dropped League and didn't drop her. Also, I do have a hilarious League story if you guys want to hear it. It didn't involve me, thankfully. A guy and his fiance start playing League. His fiance is a nurse. She works nights. So there were a lot of nights she was alone and she didn't have anything to do. So she starts playing League. The guy works a regular 9-to-5 day job. And so they don't see each other very much except on the weekends. Who wants to guess what happens next? Come on, it's a good one. Somebody guess. Actually, no, Virus. Omega got it. She ended up cheating on the guy with one of the guys she played League with. Basically, she got way too close to one of the guys she was playing League with. And she started cheating on him. And then she broke up with him. Or he broke... I don't remember if he broke up with her or she broke up with him. One of them, I think he might have broken up with her because she cheated on him. But that was fine with her because then she left and started living with this League guy. And let me tell you, he was a lot more charming on the internet than he was in real life. Imagine that. I don't remember all the details of how close everybody was, Virus. And I don't remember if I think it was she didn't go to him. He went to her. And I think it was because he didn't have a job. Because she had the job as the night nurse, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't have the job. And he flew, and so he was like, she was like, you want to live together? He was like, sure. You know, he was like ready to go, right? And yeah, you can imagine, I don't think it ended well for her. I will say I did meet this girl in Overwatch. I met Maria in Overwatch, but it was a different girl before Maria. And I met this girl in Overwatch, and we were just friends. It was nothing weird like that. And then one day she told me she was crying. And she was like, she just messaged me, and I like messaged her because we would just play Overwatch together, like casually, right? And she goes, and she's like, sorry, I can't play today. I can't stop crying. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. What's wrong? And she's like, my boyfriend broke up with me. And she started sending me all these pictures. These weren't like nudes or anything, like just regular clothes pictures. And she sent me so many pictures, and she's like, I'm pretty, right? And I mean, to be fair, she was very pretty. And so I didn't know, I was like so shocked to go through this. And I'm like, yeah, you're extremely attractive. And she's like, okay. And he didn't break up with me because I wasn't pretty enough. And like, she had this whole crisis on whether or not she was pretty enough because she got broke up with. And she's like, he had the most perfect dimples. I'm gonna miss him so much. And I'm like, ah. She was very pretty to. I just had never seen a woman like, I feel like she felt like she was, I don't think it was a lack of self-esteem, Mike. I feel like she felt like she was so pretty that he would never break up with her, if that makes sense. And don't get me wrong, she was gorgeous. This girl was like 5'1", and she was like 100 pounds, and she was absolutely gorgeous. She was honestly like, when she did the whole am I pretty thing, I was expecting not this, okay? I was not expecting to see, she was a waitress. She was gorgeous. I wouldn't say she's the prettiest girl I've ever seen, but she was gorgeous, okay? She was like so pretty. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, she was 5'1", 100 pounds. She might have been 95 pounds. It was 95 to 100. I was like, I couldn't believe it. But it wasn't that she didn't have self-esteem. It's that she was so shocked. She was just so shocked because she was so pretty that he would break up with her even though she was so pretty. Does that make sense, you know? That's at least how I took it, and that's what it seemed like. Anyways, don't worry, she met somebody else and then stopped talking to me. But that was fun. I felt bad for her because obviously obviously a lot of it too, Mike, was she was really like, she thought they were moving to the next stage of the relationship. She thought they were going to get engaged or something like that. And they did move to the next stage of the relationship, but it was the stage of the relationship where she got turned into a friend. It's sort of like I had a job once and they said, you buy so much stuff from us, we're going to promote you to customer. And I was like, what? And I was like, they were like, yeah, we're laying you off. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, we haven't had any layoffs for a while, but I don't know if we're gonna have layoffs. If I get laid off, I guess I can do this full time, right? I guess if I get laid off, I have to have the layoff stream, right? Actually, sorry. I'm not gonna call it the layoff stream. I'm gonna call it the got promoted to customer stream. Sorry, we're optimistic here. I got promoted to customer. It's really interesting, the job market right now, and by interesting I mean not good. But yeah, those are my fun stories. So like I said, the whole thing is like, do I want kids? That's such a hard question to answer. Because the reality is, like, the answer to the question, do you want kids, is not whether or not I want kids. It's whether or not I have a partner that I would feel comfortable having kids with, right? Like so many people have asked me, oh, do you want to have kids one day? And it used to be no. Now the answer is, well, it's complicated, because if I want kids, if I wanted to have kids, I have to have a partner that I feel comfortable having kids with, right? Yeah, realistic. And like, I'm single, so I don't have a partner, so like usually when I answer that question, I just look at people and I'm like, there's a lot of steps we have to get to before I can even answer that question. There's a lot of things that have to happen first. And like I said, when I look at my life, like, I don't have a large friend group anymore because we're all older. Everybody's doing their own thing. A lot of my friends got married, so they're coupled off doing their own thing. Most of my hobbies are male dominated, so I really don't meet any new people anymore. And I work from home, so I don't even meet people at the office anymore. So for the most part, I'm pretty much a ghost. And so who knows what the future holds, right? Because you remember, who was it? It was Vertasium. Do you remember Vertasium, the YouTuber? The YouTuber who is much more better at YouTube than I am. Do you know how he met his wife? Hey, Mystic, how you doing? How he met his wife is such a fascinating story to me. I'm guessing nobody knows how he met his wife. He posted something on Instagram about an article in the paper, and the article said like voltage, but it meant amperage or something like that. And so he goes, what's wrong with this thing? And yeah, thank you, Mystic, for watching 131 episodes. Thank you. And it turns out his future wife commented on his Instagram post and said, oh, well, that's not a voltage, that's an amperage, or whatever it was. I'm not an electrical engineer, I don't remember the trivia thing there. And that was how he met his wife. And to me, that is like the most wild way to meet somebody. I imagine it helps that he was also a famous, attractive YouTuber. It depends, Omega. I feel like it really depends, right? Personally, I try to be open to most possibilities, right? I don't want to say like there's certain people I know that are like, oh, I would never ever date somebody that I met through X, right? I never want to be that closed-minded, right? Like, there's always a possibility it could be a good thing. Yeah, all the groupies. Oh, Lord. Yeah, like I'm some kind of rock star. Yeah, that'll be the day. No, I'm just a simple man. I don't know, I just try to be open to things, like, you never know. Oh, nice, Mystic. How long have you been playing? What kind of player are you? Are you playing like are you free to play? Have you bought like the ad-free pack? Have you bought the ad-free pack and the stone packs and all that, or? I think my YouTube demographic, if I remember correctly, Mike, because YouTube will tell me like the gender of my audience, it's like 95% male, and I'm like, yep, that checks out, because that's about how all my hobbies have been. Let me go look. I'm gonna go look at my analytics page, because I kind of laughed when I saw that. Hold on, where is it? So, I got a pretty good spread in terms of geographies. I found it. Oh, okay, Mystic. Okay, so if you're buying stone packs, yeah, you will probably accelerate quicker. Like, what ultimate weapons do you have so far? Would you believe that 96.6% of the people who visit my channel are male? I will say this tracks with everything else in my life. Okay, I check my live one. It has all videos live, right? My live audience, 100% male. Maria doesn't even watch my streams, guys. sending this to Maria. Oh, God. Oh, Mike, I wouldn't even know where to find any of these women. I did date a nurse and we had a good relationship, but it just didn't work out between us. That was probably the best relationship I had, and I'm still kind of in touch with her. It's really weird because she I've moved since we dated and whatever, and she moved closer to me, and I was surprised by that. I actually messaged her the other day and I said, "Oh, hey, you're working down here," and she didn't respond to me. I wasn't trying to. Don't think I was trying to do anything. I just was like happy. She apparently got married and all that. Looks like she's happy. I mean, it's hard to say if somebody's really happy, right? Because Facebook, but well, we stayed friends. We were friends on Facebook. We didn't have a bad breakup. Our breakup went like this. Oh, we're breaking up? Yes. And she was crying and she's like, "Will you still help me with my computer stuff?" And I go, yeah, that's fine. We're still going to be friends. And she's like, "Okay, good. Are you still going to help me with World of Warcraft 2? And I said, yeah, I'll help you with World of Warcraft 2. And she's like, "Okay, good." And then she was kind of over losing me at that point. Oh, nice, Mystic. Oh, that's really good. Oh, wow, so you can even pick up Spotlight next. That's incredible. The Spotlight would be the next one you want to get. Mystic, do you know that there's a special web store? Because if you buy stone packs, there is a special web store you can get stone packs from. Yeah, you want to get Spotlight because that also gives you more economy and stuff like that too. If you don't know about the web store, you need to make sure you have the most recent version. They have 2 web stores. And hold on, let me get the links for you. Because they don't really put this in the game, right? So it's kind of like a thing. Yeah, the web store gives you a better deal. So this is the new web store. That's the new one. SL will be the better choice because where you're at, you still need economy. Plus, even with Chain Lightning, you still need Spotlight because basically the angle of your Spotlight gives you a multiplier, and that damage multiplier stacks with Chain Lightning. So Spotlight is better than Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning would likely be the 5th one you would want to grab. Oh, you know what? I should hold on. This is the old store. So the reason I'm linking you these stores, and again, since you bought a stone pack, I don't know how many stone packs you're looking to buy. You can buy additional stone packs on the web store because both of the stores are active for July. You can buy stone packs from both of them for July only. Going forward from August forward, you'll be able to buy stone packs from the Tech Tree Game Store. I am neither saying whether you should or shouldn't buy stone packs, but I will say this. If you were thinking of buying stone packs, the best time to buy stone packs is now, because you get the most bang for your buck if you buy the stone packs early in the game, versus you get a smaller and smaller return on the stone packs as you accrue more and more lifetime stones. So Mystic, I'm not saying whether or not to buy stone packs or not from the store. I'm just letting you know that that is an option and you have to make that determination for yourself. A lot of new players don't know about the web store until later, and like if you're going to buy an extra stone pack, the longer you wait, the worse value it is in the game. So you do what you feel is best. And all you have to do is put your player ID in those sites, and it'll find your player, and it'll tell you what you have and haven't purchased. And for this Tech Tree Game Store, you can buy stone packs, gems, all of the premium passes, and everything from there. On the Exala one, it's only stone packs and gems. And again, the Exala one, the second link, is only good for the rest of July. It's not going to be used for August onwards, as far as I know, because the company is Tech Tree Games. They made their own store. I'm not tempting anybody, Mike. I am simply providing a vessel of information. Like, it's one of those things, I'd rather have people have the knowledge than they can choose whether or not they want to eat the apple. And if you're wondering why they want you to buy from the web store, Google takes a 30% cut and their web store probably takes a 5%. I mean, the thing is, Mike, if you were going to buy another stone pack, it has the most value right now where he's at, because it's going to be the biggest leap forward. I don't know if he should or shouldn't buy another stone pack. That's up to him. I just simply would, that's the value proposition, right? Like, for example, I have 74,000 lifetime stones, right? So a stone pack for me is about 1%. It will never hurt, Mike. Stone packs will always help. Yeah, that's basically the thing, Mystic. If you buy stone packs, you accelerate your stuff until you're in platinum, and then once you're in platinum, right, you basically skip the really slow early game. And by slow early game, I mean like the time it would take for you to get to platinum normally. I think it took me like a year. I didn't buy any stone packs, so it took me like a year. So if you were gonna buy stones now, you get the most bang for your buck right now. And that's it, you know. Isn't the second quantity pretty cheap? I think it's pretty cheap. And like you said, as you go up in tournaments, the value of stone packs goes down because now you're looking at, like for example, I think the start when you're in copper, like a stone pack is like 150 first place wins in copper. A stone pack, maybe it's a little less than that. A stone pack in platinum, I don't know what, well, actually, I do know what it is. We can look it up. Even in the bottom rank, let's say the bottom rank right here, right? It's only 15 wins. And for copper, it's 20. First place in copper is 20. What is, oh, okay, so that's 12, okay. First place in copper is 20 stones, which again, one stone pack, that's 37.5 times first place wins. And if you're getting last place, which you would if you just started the game, if you're getting last place like down here, it's 150 tournaments. So it's just a like much more accelerator. And then when you get to legends, right, even if you're getting like rank 24 in legends, right, this is 225 stones, so 2 tournaments is 450 stones if I could say words, and so this, it's like effectively 4 tournaments is like more than a stone pack. We don't need to get into the fractional value of things, but you get the idea. I'm over explaining, I know, I just want to make sure people make informed decisions. What can I say? It's one of those things that I do wonder, having played this long, I probably would have bought a stone pack at the start, just because that would have skipped an entire year of playing the game in terms of stone progression. So like the ROI on that at the start is huge. Maybe I would have bought 2 stone packs, I don't know. Regardless, if I could go back in time, I'm not going back in time to buy stone packs. I'm going back in time to win the Powerball and then use my Powerball winnings to buy stone packs. But just some food for thought. Dude, if I win the Powerball, I promise you guys I will buy every stone pack. I won't even think about it. I will buy every one. That's fine. That's the ultimate lottery, Omega. If I win that lottery, I don't have to worry about stone packs anymore, do I? Alright, maybe that was a little too dark of the humor, but you know, you set it right up. I had to knock it down. Yeah, he said he got the event boost. The event boost is huge. I was gifted an event pass, so I don't know if you get a bonus for buying the event pass through the store. But, my voice is tired. I hope you guys enjoyed all the humiliating stories about my dating life. If you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at? I just always have such an, like, it's never an easy answer with me. I have an entire thesis and presentation on how I got to where I am. Well, we got some good ones. I like this one. You know, as much of an asshole as that story makes me look like, I love telling the story because it's like that dating story is so bad. Like, I feel like you would almost expect that to be in a sitcom, right? It's such a ridiculous situation. And what I did was so ridiculous because I was so inexperienced with things. So I love telling the story because it's so ridiculous. And I've told the story so many times, I obviously enjoy telling that. Oh yeah, you can buy the stones that way too. Also, in terms of the bots, Mystic, make sure you start putting your medals into Golden Bot, because Golden Boy is going to help you. Wait, Mystic, do you have a guild? Have you joined a guild, Mystic? You need a guild if you don't have one. I'm pretty sure we have a slot in our second guild, don't we, guys? I almost forgot. Sorry, I got carried away doing things. Hold on. Yeah, we got 2 slots. Oh, Omega, do you have the code you can give him? Because, yeah, Mystic, if you don't have a guild, you can join the guild. SAR is the one that usually invites people, and I don't know where SAR is. If you can just tell us your in-game name, I'll make sure you get added. Thank you, Omega. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, Mystic. All right, as long as you have a guild, if your guild ever isn't active or isn't doing what you're doing, we have 2 guilds and we get all the boxes. So I just wanted to throw that out there so you had something in case you needed it. Because I forgot a guild's a new thing they added, and it's obviously important to get a guild. And if you do change your mind and want to join, that's fine. The invitation is always available. We have 2 slots, and I don't have right now anybody. We don't have anybody else lining up, or we would be full, and I'd be saying, oh, we could invite you to the guild. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you get all the boxes. Don't stay in a guild that doesn't get everything. All right, well, since this has gone on for so long, this is what we're going to do. I am going to claim my tournament rewards. I'm going to spend my tournament rewards, and then we're going to end the stream. All right, cool, Mystic. I just want to make sure you have a good start. Because obviously, the more stuff you have at the start, like everything compounds, you know? Well, I am the resident human alien, as we all know from my dating experiences. You're the time... So, have you won the lottery, Omega? Yeah, I'm Zerdin from Planet Z. Yeah, Mystic, I stream every tournament, so I stream Wednesdays and, I stream the Tower Wednesdays and Saturdays. Sometimes I stream other variety content, but that varies, like, there's no... I've actually haven't really streamed too much because I've been kind of busy with work during the week, but sometimes I stream other things. So, it's a wild card. I'm a wild card, basically, is what I'm trying to say. The Wild Wild West. And you seem to at least have a good grasp on the game with your ultimate weapon choices, so that's good. But of course, if you have any questions, catching me at a live stream is like the best way to get your questions answered. No, I saw it. 82, 32, 10, 98, 32, 15, 01. But I didn't think the Powerball could go up that high. Yeah, wait a second. Damn it. I don't know that these numbers are gonna work. Yeah, this is the future Powerball when they add all the extra digits to it. Or all the extra numbers, because they keep adding numbers to it to make it go up. I usually only play the Powerball when it gets to some ridiculously high value. Because if I win, I want to win big. I used to play the Powerball all the time because it was, I wasn't really happy with where I was in life, but I knew if I won the lottery, all my problems would be solved. Every last one of my problems would be solved. And it's really, I only have one problem. Well, used to have one problem. I probably have more problems now. Oh, it's almost there. It's almost time. 7 minutes. Then we'll claim our real prize. Oh, wait, what are you gonna get, Mike? What are you gonna get? Ooh, Chronofield. Chronofield's good. Oh, but what are you gonna get? Ooh, exciting. Oh, what's your GT bonus at? Oh, so your GT bonus is about where mine's at. Wait. Obviously, I know that's with the 1.5. Oh, so... Wait, is it double? Or is it 1.5? It's 1.5, right? Yeah, okay. Oh. Huh? See, do you have 20.8 as your base for GT bonus? Because if you do, that's... How much is your next bonus cost for GT bonus? You can if you go... Let me show you. Oh, I forgot to have gems. If you click it right here, it tells you your next cost for everything. It'll tell you what it goes up. See, mine's like you're ahead of me. That's why I was wondering, because what's your duration at is what I was wondering. I would think you'd be better off getting duration. Because your bonus is going to be... I'm going to be tied with your bonus. Wait, really? When you tap right here, it doesn't do... Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did I... Oh, it doesn't matter. I have MBN. But that was terrible. Huh. That's weird. No, I accidentally turned my golden tower off and then turned it back on. I was like, oh no! Golden tower, no! I desynced you! It's okay, we're good. We're good. Everybody's on. Everybody's firing. There we go. The tournament is closing. It's closing time. No. My duration is 70 and my cooldown is 92. Oh, congrats, Mike. Now you get even more stones. Okay, wait a sec. Now I'm paranoid that I accidentally turned something off because I don't know how he turned my golden tower off. Like, why would you ever turn you off? Golden tower always on. Calculate faster! Give stone. Where stone? Give stone. Stone. Why is this not working? How much more calculation do you need to do? Please give stone. I can have stone, please? There it goes! You just had to keep clicking. If I didn't keep clicking it, we wouldn't have our results. Wait, go! Give stone! Yay! Alright, now to go spend stones. Yeah! Thank you. We go to the power tree. Am I going this way? I guess I'm going that way. I don't see any other way to go right now. Wait, was there anything in the harmony tree? No, there was nothing I wanted in the harmony tree. We're going this way. Yay! We did it! Alright, well that was crazy. Okay, so now from here on out, I'm just saving my stones for the next update. So here we go. We will see what this brings us. So guys, once again, as always, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe to support the channel, and congrats on your DC. And if you have any questions, feel free to say something in the comments. I do always look forward to your questions. And as always, thank you again. And I hope you have a great day and happy farming, everybody. Congrats, everyone. Oh, congrats, Mystic. Rank 19 in gold, that's really good. I don't remember how many stones that is, but that's really good, man. But good night, everybody, and happy farming. You enjoy your alien resident, Mike, and I hope you enjoy all my crazy stories of my youth. Good night, everybody.